Hello, everybody. How has your week been? Oh, did I move some stuff apparently? One sec. I moved a few things. I just didn't realize it would sort of move things that much. 1 second. Okay. Tanya, Jim, Asamia, and Vol, thanks for being here. I'm gonna try something real quick because I think you guys would appreciate this. Cool new look. Thanks, Mark. How have you been? I feel like it's been months since we saw you, but hopefully things are going well. I actually changed it up from last stream too, Claire. It's super subtle, the change. It should look a little brighter, but actually it's more than that. Work's been crazy. I gotcha. A t-shirt with words, that's right. Representing my my home state. Rhode Island. Narragansett beer. One of the two go-to beers. See, when I've found Gansets in other places that aren't Rhode Island, they seem to be like expensive. They're just treated like normal beers, but here they're just like the cheapest beer you can get. Sometimes it's like a couple dollars for a beer. It's crazy, but okay. So a few different things. One, I know Vol will really appreciate this in particular, but hopefully other people too. I updated Muse score, so I wrote something. Hey, thanks, Kazi. I wrote a piece of music for a part of a piece of music because it's a little complicated. I wrote the first section of a fugue. It's the first section is called the exposition. Because I talked to someone who's also a student at URI. And he's sort of older like me, but when I was talking to the graduate person, and I mentioned to her, and we were going over the theory stuff, and I mentioned some of the things I was talking about in terms of improvisation and studying counterpoint, she said you should talk to this person, Nathan, because he's really good at improvising. He's an organist, and he's really good at improvising and can like spit out fugues almost like he can write his name. And so I talked with him and he gave me some advice and some tips. And one of the things he said is crucial, which I sort of always knew to be true, but I just like kind of didn't want to do, which was writing stuff. But there's like a workflow, learning curve to the program you're using. But I'm gonna try to do it more because I think it's pretty obvious that being relatively proficient, at least relatively proficient, with a music notation software as a musician would be important. So let me see if I can capture this source. I should be able to do it like pretty easily. And I think if I just use this old thing here, 1 second. I'm just gonna do it like this for now. Oh no, I don't want to do it like that. Sorry, just give me 1 sec. Although that shows that that'll work. So what if we do this? This is totally worth it. I swear it's worth it. I swear it's worth it. All right. I just need to bring it under this. Okay. All right, so I wrote the beginning of a fugue, and just as sort of an exercise. and I'm not sure I can really do much with it on stream that'll be of any interest to most people. I was thinking about ways to, I don't want to go through the whole writing process, but maybe some tweaking of things to show kind of what that's like and what Counterpoint is like. But I'll show you at least what this sounds like. Also, I have no idea how loud this is about to be, so I'm kind of scared. So I'm going to turn this volume down a whole bunch. All right. Although this is what this can sort of be an example of too. It's very Bach-like, by the way. Hey, Jackie, welcome back. Thank you for thanks for coming by and following the last stream and being supportive, especially it's your first time. So you write out this subject. Let me give you a little thing on fugues. Okay, you write out this, what you call the subject of the fugue, right here. If you notice, it's only one line, but then that line gets copied. And so you see it in this upper voice here is going to do what this does, but shifted over by 5 notes. Kazi, thank you for gifting a sub. And this time to Jackie. Thank you for gifting that sub to Jackie. Jackie, enjoy the emotes in your super cool badge. I decided to make this a 3-voice fugue too because I wanted to make things hard on myself. Although this fugue subject, because of how sort of ornate it is, makes it difficult to maybe go any more than 3 voices. But like, there's a lot going on in this subject. But this is an idea of when I'm improvising, if I had technical facilities on the piano, this is what I'd actually like to do. So writing music like this and being able to play it back with a program takes away the technical limitations I have as a piano player, if you want to call it that. So this is what it sounds like. I like this part on the 3rd line, by the way. Okay, so you go from there and it doesn't end here, but I just gave it some whole notes, so playing it back would end with something that makes sense. So this is just like the first section, and it's gonna go and run off and do some other stuff, and then you'd see something that kind of looks like this again, but in a different key, and then it'd go and run off and do some other stuff, and then eventually you come back to something that kind of sounds like this again. But it works well. I think it does too. I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure I followed all sorts of like rules. I feel like this sounds very much like something Bach would have actually have written. This is awkward to me. This A half diminished arpeggio thing here. But to make a change to this is not so simple. And I don't know if people are interested. I could get into why it's not so simple. I've tried out some different, what you could think of as solutions, because these things are somewhat like musical puzzles. It's a mix between, you could say, logic and expression, or something like that. A link? Oh, geez, I don't know if I have a link. I could like take a screenshot or something. I haven't tried to like export the file or anything. There are things like there's all sorts of things you need to think about. So like, I wanted to do this. If we listen to this bottom line here, And whoops, what? This is supposed to be an A natural. Oh, it must be because I clicked on it. So if we follow this pattern of something like that, right? Follows this pattern. What I mean by that is like, if you do this, the patterns are everywhere in this stuff. I mean, you can see it in the beginning, too. Just right here at the top. And just the other thing, just up. You could keep going. So, oh man, I wonder if this is making my computer freak out now, having all these applications open. I think I need a new computer. What's up, Kirby, with the emote to match your name? So patterns. I try to do patterns. So if I kind of want to take this pattern here and do it here, you run into some potential problems. Because if I go we want to go 2 notes, 2 eighth notes here. You don't even need to know that they're called eighth notes or whatever. You can see that these look the same. And so this last section over here should be 16th notes instead of eighth notes. So that's if we follow the same pattern, it would be like this. So this is what happens when you have the same pattern. But doing this stuff is like a Sudoku, where you can't just make one change. It's affected by what comes before it, what comes after it, and what exists above and below it. And so now if we do this, we leap up to a dissonant interval. We leap up to an F sharp against the C. That's a tritone. And, well, you can't do that. So it's like, okay, so if we change this note here now to compensate for this, okay, we can go like, but this isn't the right note. That won't really fit either. Because if we do this and change this to an F sharp, listen to the way this sounds. Well, now you have an augmented second. This. Okay. What if we raise this up to an E so that it's like G melodic minor? That sounds incredibly awkward to me. Whoops. It makes it feel like this should also be an E natural too, and this whole thing should be this sound. So to me, as sort of stylistically maybe, or as not interesting as this like arpeggio here is, it seems to actually feel the least amount of awkward. Hey, what's up for fun? Because this doesn't actually feel awkward. It just doesn't feel it feels like it drags for a measure, which it felt like that over here too, and I had to change some stuff around so that these 16th notes run totally into this. So you have like almost this string of 16th notes from here up until here, but it like trades places. And then this is a string of 16th notes that goes on for up until this measure. I really like this part. It's when it goes like totally wild. Whoops. This. Then you get your third voice. And when you start adding in these inner voices, it gets even... Also, why does it sound like a cymbal in this? That's a weird sound. The way you did bar 3, you could make it, well, let's see, the bar 3. I could make it not be just like this straight up arpeggio thing, which I actually tried to do. I tried to change the order of this stuff, and it actually makes it, it felt awkward to me. Like maybe you could do like this, but this now is a leap of a tritone. A to E flat. Which maybe isn't terrible. No, it's... You're right. Yeah, so... and the reason I'm kind of bringing this up and doing this on stream is to show how just these two beats, or this section that's less than a measure, how tricky this gets. This is just two voices, and one of the voices isn't even moving. This is just a C that's being held out. So just taking care of a single voice, you'd think, well, harmony is when there's multiple voices. Also, Wolfric, going into surgery for a bit. All right, we'll heal you with music. And by heal you with music, I mean do something that's music students hate. But we could play this. Using your ear is key for all of this. So when I'm saying like, oh, I'm leaping up a tritone, that's a no-no. It's more like your ear knows it's a no-no. You're doing it for your ear's sake, not for the sake of rules. Although I feel like my ear doesn't really hate it that much. Perhaps because it's... Although it does feel kind of unexpected because... But now here's the other thing. I kind of like it. Yeah, I actually don't hate it now listening to it. What's up, Lemur? Lemur and Al, how are you doing? Here's the thing. This is a counter subject, which means I want this to exist against the subject whenever it comes up now. So that means that, you see this up here? This is also the counter subject again. This is this lower part right here. It now is existing right here. So here's that same arpeggio. So if I change it here, I now have to make that change here, which is now going to affect what happens on both sides of this with this voice down here and now this middle voice. And so there's also a couple ways to approach this, because Vol is saying it's the 21st century. There's that approach, but I'm curious to see what happens. But for this, and for the sake of, working with this person, Nathan, what I want to do is, because this is really an exercise, I want to see there's like so much to learn in terms of restricting things. I'd like to feel as comfortable as I can and like extract out the lessons to be learned from constricting myself. So one of the restrictions that you can't see because it's not showing up here is that this fugue subject was supposed to be 5 measures. In my head, it felt natural being 5 measures. It felt like this pattern was supposed to go on longer. It felt like it was supposed to be, Oops. So, something like that. But I wanted to make it 4 measures because that was like the little task that he had given for me. To make it either 4 or 8 measures, make it something that would even. And what this makes you think about is what the actual underlying harmony is beneath this. So it's like bum bum bum. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. And I really wanted to think about that because implied within all of this, even when there's only one note at once, is harmony. Can you actually play something and record it in the software? You can. I don't know about. There's probably some way to do it where you just do it in time. Also, Ned, what's up? And Vol, thank you for giving that sub to Ned. You can input the notes using this. There's also something you can't see on screen, but there's a little keyboard thing you can input notes with, which is actually kind of easier for me because I've been liking playing around with stuff on the keyboard here and not having it show up in the score and then just putting in it manually. But yeah, so this stuff is this stuff is tricky, but it is like it's quite the exercise. But after doing this as an exercise, it'd be interesting to approach it in a much freer way, where I don't just throw everything out the window and go like I'm going to give myself no rules, but go like, well, what happens if I just stop worrying so much about the rules? The thing is, I don't know how well that'll necessarily work because I feel like so much of what makes this what it is like I feel like the fugue fits. The fugue is best paired, almost like a wine pairing. It's like best paired with tonal harmony, and in particular 18th and 17th century, and actually earlier, tonal harmony. And that when you start throwing these rules, again, quote unquote rules out the window, like no one's gonna come and arrest you, but it's like it loses a lot of what makes it feel the way, like what's so special about it. Dude, so many gift subs. Al, thank you for gifting a sub to Rentek. And Rentek, thank you for paying it forward and gifting a sub to Apocalypse Squirrel. These are some gift subs from just a bunch of different people. Vol, Kazi, Rentek, and Al. Thank you for all the gift subs. It loses its charm. It just seems to, like, this section right here that's my favorite, this third line, it just follows all the rules. It's just like, this is just all the rules. And it's like, rules aren't, again, they're not rules. It's like, the rules are just like, hey, this is kind of what your ear likes. There's something here. So this is this third line. I look. There's something about it. And so if we put it in context, after the sequence, like everything just builds up. Also, I forgot that we made this change and my ear just went, huh? So that's my ear sort of subconsciously telling me, yeah, no, that didn't feel right. Let's do it from the beginning. It's short, whatever. One. just that those two measures in particular. Because it's kind of like when if I were to do this, like, the rushing tumble, yeah, when it's just like, oh, all the energy builds up, and it's like we even get this thing, this little move that Bach does a lot, which is the bass in measure 5. Is there one part in particular? There's this jump has. If that's what you mean there, right here, essentially, I love this thing right here, and this is essentially characteristic of any fugue. This is something that caught me a long time ago. There's something about the switching of tonality of a fifth in particular that just musically turns me on. So if you're just in C minor, and then all of a sudden you go, and you just switch to the key that's 5 notes up. So if we go from C minor to G minor, all of a sudden, it just, I don't know what it is about it. It just makes me lose my mind. And that is essentially by definition what happens in every fugue. And it goes back and forth. So it goes. So if we did Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, because it's simple and it's cool. I love to hear that Renta, because that's part of my goal. That's like a huge goal of mine. I'm, for both personal, sort of out of a little bit of for both sort of based on negative and positive feelings and experiences. I felt like I was robbed the first half of my life of an actual music education, not because I was stubborn. There were things I was robbed of, well, not robbed of. I felt like I was robbed of when I was younger, but that's just because I was stubborn. But then there were other things I was never even given the opportunity to reject. I was never even showed it and given the opportunity to be like, no, I don't want to do it. I was just never showed this stuff. And so once I was shown this stuff, I was like, holy shit, how did no one show this to me? Even let me know that this was something that existed. And I vowed to never do that to anyone again, which is why when I was essentially forced to do that at the school I was teaching at, I was like, see ya, I'm not doing this. This is the one thing I said I'm not going to do. I'm not going to train them to be monkeys that play notes and don't know anything about music. I will not do it. I'll give up money and independence to do it. So, but if we do, these things feel stronger to me in a minor key as well, probably because in a minor key, the 5 chord is actually different. It shouldn't be this, it should be this. And in a major key, it doesn't change. So if we go from C major to G major, it's still C major to G major. whether we're in this key or whether we're actually moving to G major. It's just G major all the time. Here, if we're in C minor, the 5 chord is G major. But if we're moving to the 5 chord, it's G minor. And that has a really strong effect to me. It also gives you the ability to give this sound too, which people like sometimes. And end it with a major chord like that. And it's so that type of thing. So when we do Twinkle Twinkle in a minor key. Whoops. How does Twinkle Twinkle? So if I do. Oh, I could go like. It should be like that in some way. Because that feels like it leads up to G minor. But we can't do that because it... And so then if we want to go back to C minor. So we don't even need to do it like a fugue. We can actually just do it, just play the harmonies. Turns into Sweet Dreams. Oh, Sweet Dreams are made of these. Bernardo, hello, how's it going? Like if we do it like this, I'm just gonna go like. That change to this, I don't know what it is. There's something about it that my brain loves. And so that all stemmed from Al saying he liked the bass line. And he said in the fifth measure, it was like its suspended kind of sound caught your ear. So that is probably maybe for this reason. So I've mentioned this on stream before. This does not have to be for fugues. It doesn't have to be for counterpoint. This is just anyone who wants to write music or do anything musically in some way. Listen very carefully to this. Listen very carefully. Good night, Kazi. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the gift sub too. I put something here that's very important. This little squiggly thing is a rest. This is incredibly important. Incredibly important. And if you heard me play this back, I would do these little grunts. I was like, Okay. You also see it here with these ties. This is like the same thing. See how on the first beat here, you don't actually hear a new note. You don't hear a new note. A new note is not struck. For those who are wondering, this tie makes it so the note just gets held over. It doesn't get played again. So this first beat of the measure, the strongest beat, nothing happens. The strongest beat here, nothing happens. The strongest beat here, nothing happens. And so what does that mean? It means when something does come in, it comes in, it's syncopated, like you guys are saying, it's syncopated, and it grabs your ear out of nowhere. Don't a lot of Bach's fugues start like that? They do. So I just happen to have them in front of me because I was using this as some references for some stuff. Okay, if I just look at the well-tempered clavier here, the first one starts on a rest, second one starts on a rest, the third one starts on a rest, the fifth one starts on a rest, the sixth one starts on a rest, the ninth one starts on a rest, the 11th one starts on an upbeat, so it starts one beat early. It's going to give you the same effect. It's like you just don't have the rest written in. The 12th one starts on a rest, 13 starts on a rest, 14, 16, 17, 18. 19 kind of, because it starts with one note and then three rests. 20, 21, 23, and 24 all start with rest. So it'd be better to say which ones don't start on a downbeat. Actually, even the fourth one, okay. So 4, 7, 8, 10, 15, 22. Okay, so 6 out of the 24 don't start with a rest. And what this does is, again, it makes it so that whenever this motive comes in, none of these things come in, not none of them, but so many of them don't come in on a strong beat. It's not like, it's not just like da 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 da. Things are offset, and you can see it here too. So this is the thing that's even more universal, that whether you ever want to write music like this or not, when something is being held out, other stuff around it moves. When something's being held out, other stuff around it moves. When something's being held out, other stuff around it moves. That could even be like this. These are slower, so these are quicker. These are slower, so these are quicker. These are slower, so these are quicker. These are slower, so the ones below it are quicker. All these are slower below, so all the ones up top are faster. That's what gives this feeling. Oh, something. When I touched one of the notes, it changed. I don't like that it's doing that, but. And so that's what gives this weaving, that's what helps give this weaving effect. So if you're ever harmonizing, a lot of this comes up when people do like looping stuff. And so if you have, if this is the thing, I don't know, maybe this is the melody in like the song. People will go like, and it's like, what? That's just everything at the same time. And then they'll go like, but if you go like, Let's do it like this so they don't run into each other. That's actually just moving everything off by 1. So even just doing that, even just offsetting everything by 1, already makes it way more interesting. And in fact, it may even sound complicated. But I was literally just doing this. That's like another version instead of... That's with this starting on the beat. One more time. Here's with it syncopated. Literally the same notes. Again, we got the anti-cheat device up here, aka Keysight. And to compensate for the fact that this one's starting slightly late, instead of going, it goes, which makes it even more interesting. So instead of just going da 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 da, everything the same. Gently down the stream, even da da din dun da. Then, when you want the energy all to be there, then you make everything straight. Hence this measure that I really like so much. If you notice, this is not syncopated at all. It's in contrast to everything being offset for so long that all of a sudden everything is just driving forward on the beat. And so if you're ever looping something or writing something or whatever, all you need to do is just don't start things at the same time. Just don't have two things that are exactly the same, which is actually essentially the kind of the overall general principle of counterpoint in the first place. It's where some of the rules come from. You don't do this. Because that doesn't sound, these two things don't sound separate anymore. But these do. Even though the rhythm is exactly the same. Pans the handle going towards the person. the pans handle. That's funny. Also, yeah, this is cutting out so much. This has got to be because I have so many programs open. So this is yeah, and this is like in terms of if you want to think about, you know, adding more tools to your belt or something like this. This doesn't even have to be, I mean, you can think about it like that too if you want. This is just a overarching, this is just an overarching principle. Just don't have the things get in the way, and this is one of the ways you can do it. So that things ping around in different places, and your brain can catch on to them easier. It's if you want it to be like that. Sometimes you don't want that effect, in which case, well, you don't do that. But even then, that's what voice leading is. That's one of the ideas to think about when you think about voice leading. So I'm going to close this because if not, we're just going to get sound cutting out. Like so much, as you may have heard already. But that's a little bit of an insight into fugues and counterpoint and just writing and composition in general. Because also, if you noticed, that wasn't my explanation of that wasn't I sat down and put notes on paper. It was there's work and thought involved, which is another thing that, speaking of pet peeves, this isn't really a pet peeve, but kind of. It's not even their fault, but not sorry. But the idea that people who are composers and musicians and stuff, but in particular here in this instance, composers, were people like genius composers, or people that just like paper, quill, whatever you do, and then just go, genius gets spewed out. It's like, that's not how that works at all. That's just not how that works at all. You think that stuff was accidental? You think they just, this just happens to work out. It's like, this is craftsmanship. The people who are regarded as the greatest were craftsmen. They aren't just like, this is pretty cool being a genius. Oh, this is just great. Same thing with people who play instruments. What's this thing, a guitar? Like, that's not how, that's... So much crossed out. Exactly. And Beethoven's one of the best for it, because you can... I love Beethoven's because, for one, out of the people's work, you can see he's just one of the most famous composers ever. But also, you get to see not only did he cross stuff out, he was fuming because he didn't have an infinite pencil or pen or digital thing. Exactly what Nad said. You can cross it out, or you can waste like time and ink and energy to excessively scribble out. One second, dude. Dude, this is cutting out so much. This is not good. Like, this is so unnecessary. This is completely blotted out. Why are there so many scribbles? I'll tell you why, because what music is even left? This is a symphony number 5. This is a mess. Piano trio. This is so excessive. Oh, dude, my computer is freaking out. It is shit. That's all notes. So, yeah, this one's the best. Oh. So, he looks angry probably because he was angry. Look at this. Look at that. This is what it's really like. So there's three important reasons for this. If there needed to be important reasons. Type delete, what's up? One is just for the sake of accuracy. It's just literally incorrect to think that all these people are they're just magically, again, just putting this stuff out there, and it just doesn't take any work. Two, it gives a false impression of who the people were who are doing this stuff. And three, it like disempowers the person who thinks this, because they go, well, when I try to write music or do whatever it is they're not good at because they haven't practiced, I can't do that. And the people who are good, they just do that. I don't do that. So therefore, I'm not good like they are, and I'll never be able to learn. I have no musical bone in my body, stuff like that. I'd never be able to do that. It's like, you don't know that. You haven't even tried. So, what I've been trying to do, this is terribly out of tune. What I've been trying to do, that's like that's one of the biggest things for like the joy of music that I've been doing, which is trying to show people at a certain level how simple it really is, and the fact that you can do it. And it's not magic, and it's also not this like magical, like creative thing that's just like, oh, this creativity just like flows out of me. And if it doesn't just flow out of me like this, then I'm not meant to do it. It's like, that's literally based on nothing but lies and overly romanticized views of what it means to make anything artistic. But it's Pie Bomb. Hello, Pie. You only ever hear the finished product, and yeah, you don't see the process. Yeah, you don't even have to be a Christian. But if it took God 7 days. Who do you think you are? If it took God 7 days, and if Beethoven had to scribble stuff out, gatekeep artistic stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, do you have like an example of that? Because I'm curious about like the specifics. Because I feel like people gatekeep themselves from it, if that makes sense. And they don't even do it on purpose. It's like they place a gate in front of them that doesn't actually exist. It's out of, in the just a very straightforward, non-judgmental sense of the word, out of like ignorance. It's like I was saying, it's like, I can't do this because they don't know. No one's ever showed them. Okay, no one showed them. That's not their fault. And so because no one showed them, they see something they don't understand and have to make sense of it somehow and go like, you can't even imagine how it's done, so therefore it's just magic, and I don't understand. I would never be able to do that. It's like, boom, boom, gate in place. Wait, acting like it's not my over, like, work, collection of works, because you did medical health stuff. Oh, so they're doing like artistic stuff. They're doing like, you know, anatomical diagrams, the stuff like that. Um, oh, and they were talking about you. Sorry, I don't know why. I don't know why that message was so difficult for me to decipher. Gramophone, hello. Gatekeeping stuff, I hate it. And I have to be really clear about some of these things sometimes, because a lot of people, I know it not because I can just guess how people think, but also because they literally say it out loud. A lot of the things I mentioned sound like that sometimes, but I promise you it's not what it is. I have no tolerance for again, gatekeeping or over romanticizing stuff, which ends up having that same effect. I was just watching something where some person was it was sort of like this, you could say masterclass, this like piano masterclass. And the person was talking about playing Bach, and he's like, oh, I could never. He just did something that he like wanted to play, some type of like ornamentation. He's like, I can't do that. This is Bach. I could never do that. It's like, just do it. What the fuck are you like? What? Dude, shut up. He was just like a dude. Like, chill out. This doesn't make your art more serious. Like, you don't need to justify your endeavor by pretending you're working with the music of gods. Like, chill out. Chill out, dude. You're playing a piece of music. Like, shut up. Like, not shut up, but kind of. But also, it's like, dude, just stop. Just like. Oh, there's that. I learned A. Why would I do B and stuff? People said that to you. You're starting with a guitar, and they're like, "Why? You're a pianist." Yeah, because how dare you just do other things? Like, I don't. Yeah. So, also Gramophone saying, okay, coming out of writer's block, restarting after 16 years, that means you have a whole bunch of perspective with that time off. Love and study the classics. I agree. I have to remind yourself not to write about yourself, but see through others' eyes. I don't even necessarily disagree, maybe, because I'm actually not sure what you... I don't know if you want to elaborate on that. Because on the face of it, I'd say, why can't you write about yourself? It's almost the best thing to write about. Mr. Zeta, Mr. Theta, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'll never be too good, and I don't mean skill-wise, I'll never be like too much of an artiste to ever not play recuerdos. Why wouldn't I do that? Oh, okay. And I see what Nad's saying too. Yeah, those are yeah, those two things in terms of like you can learn whatever you want. You can start with a really difficult piece. You just have to know that your progress, it's going to be difficult to make progress. It's possible though. It's possible. I feel like most people won't make it through the lack of satisfaction that comes from that. Like, if they want to sit there, if they truly have the focus and the ability to properly go, and they're doing everything right with the left hand and aren't super tense, which is going to be really hard, and are doing this right, it's like, I guess so, but how are you, like, that's impressive. That's seriously impressive. The way I talk and play the guitar gives good chill vibes. Thanks. It's because I'm a Gansett man. I'm a Gansett man. Hey, Farnia, what's up? Your last song 16 years ago was great, but it was about not attaining dreams and rewriting in your mind our hopes. It was me, but it was good because everyone has been there. Well, that's the thing. If you talk about your situation and you make it as sort of accessible as possible, because you, in the deeper you get, the more you're like everyone else, dude. I don't know what to do. This thing is freaking out. It's cutting out so much. My computer's just dying. You will connect with people because most people's stories, at least on some level, are the same. When you boil it down to like one sentence or like even one word, if you were to boil down, like, I feel like I could boil down, oh my God. Let me try something here. That looks terrible. Shit. Speaking of, I was gonna say, I feel like I could describe life in one word, just be struggle. And it's like, who doesn't connect with the word struggle? Rip and tear. Yeah, seriously. Oh God, I need a new computer. So the details of my life, the exact details, have to be different than everyone else's. The more specific you get, but the more general you get, it starts to become more the same of everyone else. As much as I'd like to think that I'm not like the other girls, which I'm not. I'm not. I wore combat boots under my prom dress. I'm still not that different. I'm more similar than different. We're all more similar than different. It's just impossible to see because there's an infinite number of similarities and a finite number of differences. But, so I said Gansett because that's just short for Narragansett, which is a town in Rhode Island. But it's also a beer company. Gansett, dude, Gansett. This song is about me. I got the wrong end. Yeah. Because the song is kind of about you. That song is about you. It's also about me. It's about us. about me. It's about you too, Nick. It's about you. And it's about Bob. It's about Bob Ross. Okay, I was just testing something out. All right, so what if I play record this? Oh, I almost couldn't hear the reverb. What the heck? What's up, Sade? Sorry, Tonya, I didn't have this set up. But now I do. And what's up, Sheaves? How's it going? Although, even if I did, it's not turned on. Okay, so how does this work? It's actually relatively straightforward. Hey. All right, there we go. Also, can you see this from here? You can't really see it, but you can see the edge of it. I got a bookshelf when I was gone. I just got to fill it with stuff. I'm not sure exactly what to fill it with. I don't even know what people will be able to see. How's it going? I'm doing all right. Just trying not to lose my mind, you know. So I'm essentially just using these 4 fingers, because when it comes to plucking, we like never use the pinky, but. And it's just repeating thumb, index, middle, ring, thumb, and if you do it evenly enough, it starts to give the illusion of it being sort of continuous. So if you go like, what is PAMI? So, but thumb, this is, I figured if I said PAMI, almost no one would know what I'm talking about, so. You don't need nails. You don't need nails. I promise you. How do I know, for one? The person who wrote this piece, Francisco Tárrega, didn't play with nails. Nails don't really make things easier or harder. There's a give and take. So like, this stupid finger is still bothering me and it's making me lose my mind. I tried making the nail shorter so that, okay, because the curve of the nail, Jesus Christ. Because the curve of the nail, I'm trying to think of what I can use. So this is my nail. And this is my finger. God, this is the worst. You know what? Just imagine it in your head. Because the nail is curved, as it gets shorter, the point where it intersects your finger shifts inward. Because it's curved. Does that make sense? If this is the tip of my finger, and this is my nail. Right now it's coming in contact there, but as the nail gets shorter, by this point it's actually, the two intersect there. So, okay. I'm trying to avoid this part of my finger, so I experimented just earlier today with making my nail shorter to bring that connecting point towards the center of my fingertip. But it's not really doing shit. because the thing is here, but you have to be like super precise, because I'm talking about the difference of like maybe a millimeter in where I'm striking, not, and I shouldn't say striking, but where the finger's being placed before plucking. Recuerdos is in just about every concert you watch. I mean, it's a popular piece. It's actually a conversation, though. Oh, it is certainly a conversation, because nails are crucial. Meaning, like, and whether you use them or not, but like if you do use them, they become essentially part of your instrument. They're the equivalent of a string player's bow. And if you want to play sort of properly, if you want to make things the best you can for yourself and make the tone as best you can, you're going to need to have at least an informal understanding of physics and geometry. A basic and informal understanding. Do I use a pick ever? Only when I'm like using this guitar and strumming and singing stuff, but it's when I want a really sharp sound. So you can hear the you can hear Tardigrade's phrasing so awkward. Yeah, I don't know, some of the things this is the part that's awkward for me. Not because it's really awkward so much as it's just like doesn't sound very good. It's like really easy for it to sound like boring. So a lot of times people go and add some ornaments to spice it up because it's bland. I like to, more of the time, and even if I am going to use ornaments, I like to instead just not play it straight. So that it actually like has momentum going down. Throw some Ernie balls on this, I think it'd tear the guitar apart. But yeah, these are nylon strings. But Tardigrade does have a lot of sections that feel and like little phrases that just feel weird. Just feel weird. Snap balls. There's no balls touching this, you know what I mean? No balls on my guitar. Adelita is another one there. So that's fine, and even... that part's weird. And then if we go... this. It's like, what just happened? Is that supposed to be part of the piece? Like, obviously, yes, it's supposed to be part of the piece. But it just feels like it's almost like it's asking for it to... Dee-dum, dum, dee-dum. Yum. Dee-dum, dum, dee-dum. Like, okay. It's like, why did he just play what he played? Another one that happens is... okay, so then that sort of gets repeated. And then all of a sudden, is weird to me. If you go on like, hola Fer. It's just like, dude. So I feel like I have to actually just straight up change the tempo. With all these awkward things, I feel like I have to change the tempo. As opposed to... because it just feels... they all feel rushed if you play them in time. And you can go, like, you can justify it to yourself by going, well, of course you can take time because it's Tarega and it's romantic and stuff, but I feel like you don't even need to justify it. Just do it anyway, because do I think it's intentional? Maybe. And so then you can decide if you want to do that. I mean, just know that you're doing that. I just don't like it one bit. And so I know I'm changing the tempo. And so I feel like there's still a lot of contrast to it, you know, like, and so it's difficult when you, because what I kind of don't want to say is just do whatever. It's an informed whatever. So that's the key with everything, because I'm a moderate centrist. I'm a moderate centrist. Why? Because I'm not like the other girls. That's the running theme through this. So people go, do you either just like do what the composer tells you, or do you just throw it all out the window and just go crazy with it and do whatever you want? And like with so many situations that are set up in life, it just like doesn't have to be. It just doesn't have to be that. And I would say it isn't that. It can almost prove it, because well, what am I doing? If you're saying there's only two choices, Are you saying I don't exist? Am I not? Am I not making these sounds right now? Like, I'm doing this. This isn't me strictly just going. It's also not me just going, nah, I don't know what's happening here. I have no idea that I'm slowing down. I'm just going. I'm just playing whatever. It's not. It's making decisions. There's intention behind all of it. And at least some level of awareness of what the situation is. And then a conscious decision to go, yeah, I know I'm changing the tempo, but I'm doing it for this reason. And so his second lesson was in fact play with intention. Exactly, yeah. And so you try to have informed intention, because if you've never heard any of Tauriga's music, if you've never just played anything, like let's say in a theoretical world, you've just never heard music or whatever, and you're just kind of playing, and you don't even know what tempo is. Like you're literally just, or we could actually make it even more extreme. Maybe you're actually just reading the music wrong. You don't want to justify that and go, well, you can do whatever, right? So who cares if I'm not actually even reading the music right? It's like, dude, you can actually still do that. You can do whatever you want. You can take the guitar and you can buy a brand new guitar and throw it into. You can do whatever you want. You can do this and say I'm playing Lagrima, for example. This is me playing Lagrima. This is me playing Lagrima. You can say it and you can do that. I don't give a shit. You're just not. But I digress. This doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be that philosophical. Like it's actually, I feel like, quite practical. A quite practical and reasonable approach to this stuff, which is like try to get as much information as you can, then make the decision you want to make. Don't feel like I gotta play it this way. I wish I don't want to play it that way, but I just gotta. It's like, dude, not to be like cheesy or something, but like, you have one life to live, and I cannot say that without thinking about the soap opera, but that's another thing I do. Okay. I don't have time to play things that I don't like in ways that I don't like, unless it's for the sake of like an exercise. But like, I'm playing this song and I'm performing. I just gotta do this. Like, no, you don't have to do that. Choose to do something different. Make the choice. If you're unaware, you're not making a choice. You're just falling into it. So there's no choice there. And if you're just following blindly what's in front of you, you're also not making a choice. You're just immediate references. I like, dude, one life to live. Oh my god. Anybody here watch General Hospital? Okay. That's And so that's what I was saying for the people who were here like an hour or so ago, and I was talking about this person playing Bach and being like, but I could never play that loud and with that much energy because it's Bach. It's like, what? In what, where, what is this? What? I feel like that can only be informed by like this idea that music just got progressively more, I don't know, emotional in some sense. In certain cases, in a certain sense, like it did, but like, you're just not gonna play at certain volumes because it's a particular composer. Like, what? Why do that? It would sound better and it would have more of this effect and I'd like it more and everyone would like it more, but I just can't. It's like, you actually just can. So you just can. So you're clearly already aware of the fact of you're clearly already aware of the situation. So just go and make the decision and do it. All right. What if I actually play these pieces? Because I just sort of went through them really quickly. Went through parts of them. Oh, I'm gonna do that in the middle. You used to be a follower? I know your name you unfollowed? I mean, you've been here a million times. So, yeah, I'm surviving, I guess. Hey, what's up, Cello? Thanks for being there at the beginning of the stream on a Wednesday, even though I wasn't there. But and thanks, Vam. So you can see also Charday, I do, and I'm working. Oh my God, I've been doing so much for this new website, and probably the biggest part of it is that it'll streamline the lesson process. I want to make it so that you don't even have to talk to me once. Where it'll integrate in a calendar, it'll have the prices, it'll give the information you need to know, you'll be able to pay for it, you'll get information on what you need to do to prepare for it. You'll have everything literally automated. So I think it's one of the roadblocks for people signing up for lessons. Like Cathartic, kind of. I've been really struggling with hand issues. And again, strange hand issues. Not like everyone else's hand issues, because I'm not like the other girls. I just said it a million times today, but it's true. I'm not. It's been so difficult. It's been so annoying. But yes, I do teach lessons. It would be fun. It is, yeah. I mean, to really answer your question, that's why I do. Yeah, cathartic is a good word for a lot of this. Is this the same guitar? It is. Yep. I've had this guitar for, it'll be just in like a couple weeks, it will have been 10 years since I got this guitar. Different mic setup. Let me see when you were last here. Let me just hack into the system. Three. Okay, looks like Hung timed you out for some reason. Oh, what happened to Karina? I forgot about her. Not really, I forgot, but I haven't seen her in forever. And these are a lot of messages. Okay, so it's been over 2 years. Holy shit. Really? Am I missing something? So, if it's been over 2 years, which it looks like it has, yeah, it looks like it. Then yes, the mic setup has changed. Both of these mics are different, and I'm using 2 mics to have a stereo sound. Dude, thank you for the 3-month resub. Hello. Play something original? Okay. Only because you gifted a sub. Only because because I'm a nice guy. Oh, speaking of one of the principles I was talking about at the beginning of the stream of things happening when you're writing, things happening at a different time. So if we go. So as simple as this piece is, and it's very simple, it has this like little counter, not melody, but kind of little motive thing. It's not very melodic. It's not very long to be a melody, but so that you go, but so that there's almost something on every beat, but no single voice is doing it. It's not going bum dum 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 bum 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 dum bum 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 bim bum bum bum. So literally every single beat, dun 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 dun, and not just every beat, but dun 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 dun. There's something constantly going on, but this is very simple and lyrical, and this right? Those are very simple, but the magic is the fact that they're offset and they move when the other one doesn't a lot of the time. So, Rentek, thank you for gifting another sub, this time to Spam. Oh, the double techs. Rentek giving a sub to Spamtech. Is there a... You guys cousins? Yeah, I mean, it's not like, again, I wasn't trying to push the boundaries of what's possible with music. I was trying to make something that sounds good, that I enjoy playing, that other people like listening to, and that gives off a certain vibe. I could have easily made it like more complicated. You can always make something more complicated. But what's the good in that? Sometimes there's something good in that. That question isn't a rhetorical question. What is the good in that? And if you have an answer for it, a good, like, one that helps you out, then you should actually probably make it more complicated. Because it's actually just this. does it even go? So. Something like that. Dude, my computer is freaking out. This is not good. But yeah, it's just a one chord. One. Dude. Guys. Okay. I think I need to do a donation goal for a new computer. This is just... Oh, God. I don't feel like ending this stream now, because it's for multiple reasons, but this computer is, this is from 2018, this computer is 5 years old, but I mean, clearly it's, well, actually, let me look at something for a second. What is, like, what's happening? Oh, looks like the CPU's freaking out a bit. Oh, the GPU is also totally freaking out. Is it updating now? It's just the... But it's like this. So it's just, oh, okay. You're one chord. 1, 2, or sorry, 2. You're 4 chord. 1 chord. 4 chord. 1 chord. 4. 6. 4. 5. Harmonically, that's all that's happening. Dude, I think it's my 3-note chords. Actually, the way I'm really doing it in the piece is that they're actually 7th chords, so it's more like this. Because that's what that little counter melody thing is doing. It's going. And it's not because more notes are better. So having it be built off of more notes. It's just that I wanted to give a certain vibe, and having these be major 7ths help do that. So instead of like, this is just a little more solid, but I don't want it to be solid. I don't want it to be solid. I wanted it to be mushy and somewhat ambiguous. Dig any Tommy Emmanuel? He used to be like one of my favorite guitarists when I was younger, like in high school. And then I just like stopped listening to as much of it. So I don't know, it's kind of that like, all right, that's, so let me, who draws Pac-Man using his keyboard and a similar node thing? Oh, where it's like the keyboard thing is like on the side and he'll write stuff that I guess looks like. So like I just drew a diamond, right? So like, right, so I just drew a diamond. Yeah, I've seen this. I was trying to make a triangle. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. Guys, that's what a triangle sounds like. You look at a triangle? That was so clever and complicated, but it sounded like shit. Speaking of shit. I'm trying to draw poop with notes. When we actually looked at some of that stuff the other day in terms of the compositions and stuff, it's Rite of Spring. It is. I mean, anything that. So people think that like jazz, because there's, you know, I don't know. There's things like, I don't know, chords like that. So therefore, it must be crazy and nonsensical. Even stuff that's totally atonal is like there's sense to like so much of it. But just because, well, this is gonna be patterned. Like, that was incredibly regular in terms of texture, like the number of notes and where they were, and in terms of rhythm. So it was actually super simple. It was simpler than this. It was simpler than. But harmonically, it's just complete chaos. So we have to be careful about patterns, complexity, simplicity, all this stuff. It's and part of the reason I'm bringing attention to this is because it's dealing with all the stuff we were talking about earlier. Is that these things aren't that. When you say like me, because people say that about classical music, it's like classical music is complex and pop music is simple. It's like factually not true. But it's way more complicated than that. The Bernstein Harvard lectures they're great. We've watched part of them. I would like to be the combination. Not the combination, because I don't want to be either of them, because I'm my own person, man. But Leonard Bernstein and Bob Ross, that sort of thing. I feel like that's what I'm trying to do, but not on purpose. Not because I'm trying to be like them. That's just what I'm trying to do, and it just happens to be like that. I'm so frustrated. I've watched all of those. In fact, I have a whole like playlist that I was gonna do like for the stream and stuff. But I'm trying to do this stuff. I'm trying to do. We're talking about. We started the stream talking about writing fugues. One wrote Mona Lisa. None of those things actually sound like anything. So you have to apply. So like you always have to apply. We talked about that. I wish you were here the other day. Also, I do know who Charles Cornell is, and we do that type of stuff. I just don't put it on YouTube. I need someone to edit this stuff for. Who wants to edit stuff? Life's too short to stress. Baby steps. Yeah, but I got to take steps now because I'm already. You miss how to. You did, because I wrote a bit of a few here. We didn't really talk about exactly how to write a fugue, but I talked to someone who's gonna help with some stuff. Cause oh my God, I asked him if I wanted to. Should I ask her? Yeah, and then DM me or have her DM me. For sure. Does she know anything about music? Cause that would be helpful. This dude was cracking me up. First of all, this person I talked to is this Italian dude. He's I think he's around my age. He's a grad student at University of Rhode Island. Who, the person who's gonna be, you know, the graduate program advisor person told me to talk to him. So I reached out to him and we got on a Zoom call on Tuesday and talked about some of this stuff. And it was so funny because this dude's like, hey, so I swear to God. So I heard you wanted to write some fugues, and I was like, wow, this is not what I expected. I didn't like how good are you with like voice leading and counterpoint? I was like, okay, if I saw you just on the street, guys, this is why, and these are my favorite types of people. These are my favorite types of people in the world. If you saw this dude just walking down the street and he was like, yeah, let me get an Italian grinder or something like that, you'd be like, this dude is maybe a doofus. Maybe. How about this? It'd be like easy to judge him. But little do you know, he's actually like, he can just like spit out fugues. And it was just so funny to be like, yeah, I go from, let's say I'm in E flat or something, and I accidentally play a D flat, and it takes me, and I sort of tonicize A flat major for a second. That's fine, because then I can lower the C to a C flat. I'll put that in first inversion, and then I'll add a seventh onto that, and that'll be a German augmented sixth. Then I'll take that to E flat in second inversion, and boom, I'm back at E flat. like, oh my god, dude. But another reason I brought him was because he's like very musically, he has like a lot of the same views as me, but like even more extreme. He's like, I don't like Schoenberg. He's like, that atonal stuff. It's like, it's just not music. And I was like, yes, this is great. Like, I'll study it. I'm not playing it. No one's playing it. Like, no one likes it. I don't even think Schoenberg likes it. And I was like, he has no social media. He said he only recently bought a computer. I was like, what the hell? This dude is crazy. I was like, dude, what are the chances? Like, I was like, I know you don't like social media and like, I don't know, are a new computer owner. But I live streamed. I was like, would you want to do a like interview podcast thing? Because like, I'd love for you to say all this stuff in front of people. It's just, God. Boo. So I'm improvising a fugue. Okay, now I'm taking it. Well, actually, I don't know how ridiculous. That's kind of how he talks. But that was the thing. Also, what do you say? And I was taking notes because you guys know I like, a lot of you know I like taking notes when it comes to this stuff. Just another tool, sort of, to go like, maybe. But I never thought of turning this chord into an augmented 6 chord. Because he was like, dude, minor 4 chords, basically just augmented 6. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. Okay, so if you like major chords going into minor and resolving back to the root, that's essentially what this is. Here, I'll show you. here's our 1 chord, E flat. Here's our 4 chord. So fucking special. Okay. But instead of doing this, look at this yellow note in particular. So it goes from this to this. But if I change this, okay, so here are the notes. Okay, so that's what you're saying you like, which I really like too. If you just bring this up 1 note, that's what happens. And it has really nice voice leading. And you can add 1 more note in there. You can go. So then it goes. Oh, sorry. And all together again. It feels very Mozart. Wake Me Up When September Ends. Yeah, this is what you're essentially feeling is a plagal cadence. Because that's what I did. Katamari. Oh my god, I was obsessed with Katamari. Also, Katamari is dope because the like interlude things before the levels were fugues. It's like those things when the king was talking to you. I used to love getting super high and just rolling stuff up. God, in college that was like. That was one of my God, there is something so relaxing. And so, man, if you want, like, for me, that was a perfect example of just, like, when I wanted to just decompress, it was just, like, just roll up a blunt or something. Because we spoke, that was, like, and just, like, oh, yes, you know, and you're just ready to light it, and you start up Katamari, and you're like, yes! Yes, we're going to roll shit up. Crazy. God, that game is insane. Yo, what's up, Blackberry? So it could be that. It could be... this. Oh. I've never done it specifically like that before. Also, you asked before, yeah, I am making this stuff up on the spot. The PC's fine. Yeah, I don't know what is, I can't find any. And this is weird because now I opened up MuseScore, so it should be even crazier. Also, I heard the audio just glitch, but this is the, hey, Dresdy, what's up? Welcome in. You know what? I'm gonna play this fugal exposition for the new. So I wrote this. No, not that. MuseScore. That's fine. This is an exercise I was doing. This is the beginning to a fugue I wrote. Who from Dresdy's stream likes fugues? Oh, you do? Me too. You guys ready to jam out? You ready to jam out? Look at this sick counterpoint. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this subject. Are you ready for the counter? Oh my god. That's the exposition. I'll do more later, but you were just talking about how you love fugues. Wait, I can't. You guys like fugues? I'm trying to do this with an as an exercise, because I haven't written stuff like this since college. But at the beginning of the stream, we went over how tricky it can be, and how when attempting to alter even just one note, all the problems that can come up. But here, I'm gonna play some music, and then who knows what'll happen. But thank you for the raid. I'll tune. They're new strings, and I haven't been playing very much because my finger issues have been like kind of sucking the enjoyment out of playing, to be totally honest. So they're not like worn in. You know what, we can do another tremolo piece. Did I get a new lamp? No, but I changed around the setup. It's gonna change even more. It's gonna change even more. There's gonna be more color. And a bookshelf right here. Okay, so this is not a fugue, like at all. Thanks, Mendoza. I'm assuming that's Mendoza, like C-A-A Mendoza G, something like that. And not Kemendozag. Also, yeah, I mean, if your tremolo isn't expressive, then you're doing it wrong. And tremolo is not a party trick. From Mexico? Thanks for being here. Y bienvenidos. Oh, speaking of Mexico, one of my favorite composers ever was Mexican. Manuel Maria Ponce. Also, speaking of counterpoint, also one of my favorite mods ever. Which one? Actually, I don't even like calling Fair a mod. Uh-oh, here comes Jay. Jay, thank you for gifting a sub to Mendoza and to Dresdy. Jose Maria Gallardo, classical guitar player from Spain. Wait, is it a flamenco? Wait, you said classical. Is that a flamenco? Maybe not. And thank you for gifting a sub to Charday. Oh, 699 gift subs. Jesus. And for giving one to H2O. H2O. And one now for fun or for losing. Oh shit, Jay's going off. Oh. All right, so looks Looks like Mystery Man. Who's Mystery Man? Also, there was a question about I sort of took the question to be, it's like, are there any guitar styles, people that I respect, even if I don't necessarily really like the style or something? The answer is yes. But most any pop rock song? I mean, yeah, for sure. That's yeah. That one for sure. But there are different. There could be things that are simple in a particular style. Like I don't know what's now essentially classified as finger style. So when people are like, standard and drop D. Yes, I use one that's standard tuning, but the third string, the G, is tuned down a half step to F sharp, and then I put a capo on it, and that's this guitar right here, and that's for lute music, because that's the tuning of a Baroque lute. You did it? Yeah, not really, but and that stuff is just I can I respect, like, I enjoy it too when I hear it, but I don't think I could ever just do that one style. Like, I feel like it very much is what it is. And what I mean by that is, like, man, I just want more. I feel like even just the guitar, I want more than what the guitar can offer with every style it can do. El Pana de la Guitarra. Thank you for the follow. Gracias. Have I heard of Nickel Creek? I have. In fact, Chris Thile is one of my favorite musicians ever. All right, time for some Baroque music. Some cello music, actually. On the guitar. Dude, Jay, you're out of your mind. What the hell? Guys, look at my... What the hell? Dude, thank you for all these gift subs. I don't even know if I can mention... Aquila Knight, Canyon Lizard, Crooks, Diamanta, Elephant Island, Epic Leap, a name with Chinese characters that I can't decipher, Flirtle, Freckled Farmer, Ghost of Epicness, Good Night Moon, Good Night Robbie, Good Night Bear, Good Night Robbie, Hodor, and then I saw in there a blindfold request, so we'll do the famous prelude from this cello suite. Dude, Jay, thank you for all these subs. I don't have to. Yeah, but I can, because it's... Why not? Right? I did see that. Yeah. Do you want to... Yeah, well, you know what? Be careful what you wish for. Thank you for giving that sub to Justin Payne. Justin? Get it? Justin Payne? Their name is probably Justin. I played the Courant. That's the third movement of this first cello suite that Bach wrote. This is the prelude. Everyone knows the prelude. See, you don't need eyes. You don't need eyes at all. Oh, thank you now for gifting a sub to Millendal and Music Fan. Anyone want to help Jay out? If two people gifted subs, two different people, I'm pretty sure all of a sudden we'd instantly start out the hype train at like level 5 or something ridiculous. Do I play cello? No. Oh, Cass coming in with a tier 3 sub for 37 months in a row. Okay, now just one sub. Also, what's up? I was trying to play some hype music for all the gift subs that Jay was doing. What about this Allemande? What if I play the Allemande just like really fast so that it feels hype? For you to, okay. check it out after the stream for sure. Hand positions. I can get into it once. I'll let you know for sure because I think it's interesting to talk about. Oops. Hey, fair. Thank you. Jay, thank you for 352 bits. 2% off. And then 5 more gift subs. Hey, one went to Jack. Oh, and one went to Hendu. So I can say one of the things I'm thinking of while playing is that I have to go to the bathroom, but I can't. There's a hype train going on right now. So I'm gonna do this because another thing I'm thinking of, which I've been thinking of a lot for the past 2 years, is this stupid finger. It's so obnoxious, and it's one of the reasons it gets in the way. It's incredibly distracting. So I wonder if I can do this. Cass, thank you for gifting a sub to Catastrophe. Nice. And then Sade, thank you for the 1,500 bits. I'm just making this stuff up, but so you don't hear my nails clicking. So, thank you everyone for the bits and the subs. And again, Jayton, thank you for the insane number of subs. 39 this month. Yeah. Also, I don't know if any of you noticed, but I tried to use, not always, well, most of the time, I try to use, if we ever talk about music stuff in the stream, I'll try to use parts of it in an improvisation I do later. So that's did anybody notice? That's right, noticed. Did anybody notice that I went to E flat and did this thing, and actually at one point used this? So we went. Al, thank you for gifting a sub to Graphisme. Also, Graphisme, what's up? I saw you in there. And Diamanta, it looks like, based on the thank you message, bienvenue. And Snox, what's up? Guys, I gotta run really quickly. And yeah, but I'll be back in like just a couple minutes. Now since almost all of you are subscribed, I might as well just run some ads too, huh? He'll pay those bills. What? It won't let me. You recently ran an ad. No, okay, whatever. Never mind. All right. I'll still be back. Oh, because Charday was the one that asked about what I think about when playing. What do you think about? Just reading the music, just thinking of the hand positions, or just like the wind? So, instead of I couldn't care less, you and Captain Terrific are, I think, share that pet peeve. I mean, I know it's couldn't, but if someone says could or couldn't, it doesn't really matter to me. I could care less. Oh my god, dude, I am insanely funny. Okay, so when I'm playing, it depends on what I'm... You looked me up on Urban... Have I seen it? No, that doesn't sound good, though. Hello there, Lola. Lola, I'm getting lights. I mean, I don't see the exact thing. I see Schnaffalafa. The state of mind induced when one smokes pot and sniffs coke. Okay. Down. Schnoff. Form of fuck. Using it. Schnoffed. Okay. Lafa. Person who's always energetic. Schnarf. Someone who commonly laugh. Usually purposely implies something is considered idiotic. Or this kind of sounds alright. Snoff without the H. Oh, you put it with an SCH, gotcha. Slang for Malibu and Coke, right? I mean, okay, yeah, I'm getting lights. It'll light up the back there. I'm just waiting. Claire just wanted to get them right away, and she was like, she's like, I literally just bought these as we were looking at them because she said the deal was so good, and so she was like, I'll get them. They're coming in Friday, so that's today. And she said she'll let me know how they are because she's the one that helps me with all the lighting and all the video stuff. And I said to her, it hit me that it was like, her and I have worked on the visual aspect of the stream so much. I need a Claire for all the other aspects of streaming and stuff. I can't do it all on my own. I need an actual person there. I don't need people to tell me something like, and working and doing stuff with her is a whole bunch of work. She's not just sitting there doing stuff. I have to but I just can't do everything on my own. Is pretty obvious, but it's sort of like extra clear here. Maybe what I mean. I need, like, as much as I could research stuff about camera, it's not the same. Just because it's not the same. It's not the same. You can't do everything on your own. You're just not going to be as good as someone who can actually knows what they're talking about. But it hit me. I was like, oh my god, I'm willing to spend just hours and hours and hours and stay up late or do whatever, and give whatever the person is they need and help direct it. But if they just do the technical aspects that I don't understand. Because I don't understand the technical aspects of this stuff. I try to learn along the way, and I have learned some stuff, but she has an eye for things that I wouldn't even be able to look up. You can't see what you don't know. But okay, so what am I thinking about when playing? It depends on what I'm playing, and it changes and stuff. But it's somewhat like when you're speaking. If I were to say, what are you thinking about when you speak? Or maybe better, what are you thinking about when you're reading or speaking? Whatever, same thing. Your focus goes from one thing to another. And the major difference is the technical difficulty when it comes to playing music versus speaking. Hiring people to do the jobs you're not good at is key. Yeah, people think of that as like sometimes, or maybe I'm just, I don't know. I feel like people think of that as like me not wanting to do the work, but I want to be a part of it. I just need people to do the things I like just can't do. I literally don't have the expertise in. I need someone, I need to help direct. I need to like direct a team of people, I think is what it is. So my attention goes from, first of all, the main thing I'm thinking about is the sound of the music. Bum bum da 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 bum bum bum. If that's what I'm doing right here. So like always at least that, but there's always more than one thing going on at once. But there's things that are going on, and sometimes what I'm thinking about almost only happens after the fact. Like my attention goes from different places. So I'm like always aware of the sound. I'm always aware of the notes I'm playing, like the names of the notes, and the places I'm playing them, and the fingers I'm playing them with. And I'm always aware of the harmony and stuff like that. Like I'm always aware of this stuff. Like this is, I've done this on stream, but really quickly, it's like, okay, so F sharp, this is a D major chord, that's the one chord. Dun, dun, dun. This is still D major, but it's just spelled out differently. That's spelling out D major, A, F sharp, D. And it goes to the C sharp, but that's just a little, what you call a neighbor tone. So this whole line is D major. And this is a 2 chord. This is E minor, or E minor 7. And this is A major. It's going to be A7 kind of. Back to D major. So those things, and again, all the notes that are being played. F sharp D, A, F sharp D, E to D, 2 E minor, 1 again. And so there's no F sharp here, but I think of this as just F sharp 7 going to B minor, which is the relative minor. But we could think of this as A sharp diminished. To B minor. And it goes from B minor now to E7. And E going to A, this is the 5 of D. G, really quickly, maybe you can think of it. And this G natural's taking us back to D. G sharp over D, so this is all gonna take us to A. Because this is E7. And there we go, we're at A major. G natural's taking us to D. B minor essentially, but this G sharp is gonna it's making this sort of like E7 in second inversion. This is a G major chord in first inversion, taking us to A. A7 to D. This is taking us, we're going back and forth. It's like we're fighting our way to A major. And we finally get to A. So from the beginning here, it starts in D and we end in A. The next part begins in A. We're going back the other way around the circle of fifths, so now we're going over to G major. Now we're going counterclockwise. We get this to go to E minor, D7, back to G, but kind of only for a second because it goes to E minor. So like all those things and all the notes that make it up is like what I'm more aware of musically. As I play more and more, it's less and less what people might think of, which is like, oh, I need to move with these fingers here and there, and it's not that, and that's a good thing, because when you think about things physically like that, that's not what the music is. So sort of equivalent to this, an analogy for this would be like if you're acting. You don't want to think, two things you don't want to think about are how to say the words and how to like move your body, which is like you can be aware of them, but if that's like all you're thinking about, if you're like, and now I need to be happy, so I need to smile, which means I need to like show my teeth and raise the sides of my mouth and my cheeks and like maybe have my eyes like this. Like, yeah, that's not a smile. That's, I don't know. You're just like you're doing like a weird face. And so although it's not exactly the same because no analogy is perfect like that, that's kind of the thing here. If you're just like, if you're thinking about this is, well, let's do the one that everyone knows. So if we go, there's nothing musical about okay, so the only time that creates music is that if this is all those movements are now in relation to now that's all connected with this thing here. So if I'm thinking like this with my thumb and then this with my index finger and this with my ring finger here and that the fingers, it's when you tend to get stuff that sounds like this. This is over exaggerated, but this, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this, this, then this. It's like this, then 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 this. Da da dee da dee da dee da boom da dee da dee da da dee da dee da dee da boom da dee da dee da dee da do da dee da dee da 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 do da dee da dee da dee da do da dee da dee da dee da do da dee da dee da dee da do da 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 do dee da dee da dee da dee da. And to be able to, and so it depends on the type of music you're playing and which piece specifically. So I talk about this a lot because I love Bach, and there's all these gestures and there are gestures within gestures. They're nested within each other. So this is... but within that there's... there's dun dee da dum. You can like combine the two of them a little bit. There's also this. There's also the two pairings of each one. There's so if you listen to that, boom, 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 boom. And when you start to notice those things, you'll see that all those things tend to get shared between these pieces. These movements in this cello suite. So like I did this. Right, that was this. Well, this is the saraband, one of the other movements. So that's just the intro, almost like without the arpeggios. Also, I feel like you can do more with the bass here, and not more for the sake of more, because as we know, sometimes less is more. But instead of going, something like that, but It's almost like you're I don't mean this very literally, but it's almost like you're somewhat taking part in the composition process, or at least you're understanding, you're like following along with the composer in their composition process. As if they're like, oh, then this, then this, then this, and you're like, oh, okay, good. So, well, then there's other things. You know, I was thinking about your question as I was playing because you asked it. Again, thinking about my stupid finger because it's so sensitive. I keep just, every time I play it, I mean, think about how distracting that is then. If every time I'm playing, I'm just like thinking about this thing. There's all these other things my brain is like trying to process. So it's like, yeah, that's not good. Just thinking about other things in my day, like. To another song in my headphones? Oh, I definitely could. We've done this before. I tried to find the most. Who was there when I played Recuerdos? While we were listening to a bulería, so it was like. This isn't like tune right, but it sounds hard, but that's the thing. Not really. Watch here. We'll do it. Who wants this? Who wants to see it? What do you think? Someone name a song. Pick the most distracting song you possibly could. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record myself playing. Maybe something slow and lyrical. Chop Suey? Okay. I was thinking metal, sure. And now, what should I do? Should I play this? I want the country boner. What a ridiculous word, boner. Okay, all right. I could play this Saraband. Right, I feel like that might be nice, cause, or maybe like. Does anybody have a preference? And for the people who just want to listen to music, sorry, because it's something classical in a different key with a different. Okay, that's fine. Do you have any suggestions? What about another guitar thing that's just like in a different same instrument? I was thinking that's what, yeah. So another guitar thing. What if it's also Bach on guitar in D major, or so, or no, we don't. Oh, do we want it in the same key or is it what's gonna be? I mean, we could do a couple of these. We don't have to just do. What if we do What if we do little bits of them just so it's not 10 hours of different keys seems harder. So what if we do, okay, what if we do, well, Asturias, maybe? What if we do this? Does this seem... What do you think? Because this also has the... So this is an E minor. Okay, right, ready? full set. Okay. You'll even probably be able to pick it up in my headphones. Yo, Mike, thank you for the raid. Once they hear some music I just recorded. Okay, so guys, this is what I just recorded. Watch, ready? Pick it up in my headphones. Oh, yeah, okay. You can kind of hear Asturias in the background. Welcome in, everybody. The challenge was to play something totally... It was to show that you should have the song in your head. Oh, geez, you know what I should do? I should mute the mic. No, wait, I can't do that because then it won't record. Never mind. Never mind. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. Well, there is, I think that, damn it. I thought I was so, that would have been really cool. Damn it. And then I was like, oh, what if I take off my headphones? That won't work. Jay, thank you for gifting us up to Mike. But yeah, Mike, how was your stream? Okay, so this is another one someone wanted to do. We'll see how this goes. I'll play a different piece. input to 2 channels? I know what you mean. What if unless I can do this and I just don't monitor? Oh, I think we can actually do this. I think I can actually just make it so I don't monitor while I'm playing. 1 second. Record monitoring off. So 1 second. Well, actually. I'm trying to make it so I can't hear what I'm playing, so that it's even harder. Because I was trying to play a little quiet too, so that I'm not hearing what I'm playing. Okay, so what if I do this? No. It's still monitoring it somehow? Weird. I mean, we could just... Okay, so you guys are gonna have to trust me on this. I can mute the mic for me. You're gonna still hear it though. Because, here, I'll check, just to prove it, look. See, I listen to this master channel here. If I mute this, see it's muted? I can't hear it anymore. But you can see the stream mix is still coming through and you can still hear my voice. But now it sounds like I have my hands over my ears. So I can't hear this. Now I can hear it again. Okay. So that's, and we're gonna play Chop Suey. We're gonna play Chop Suey. Wake up! Wake up! The gods are ready to wake up! This is gonna be so loud, isn't it? Or maybe not. Okay, I can't hear it.
Self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. Wake up! Wake up! Grab brush and put a little makeup. I just got to fade away. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Here you go. Create another fable. You wanted to. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. You wanted to. I just got to fade away the shake up. You wanted to. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? You self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. In my self-righteous suicide, I cry when angels deserve to die.
Okay, so what does this one sound like? You can hear Chop Suey. Dude, I could. When the music was actually playing, I couldn't hear a single thing. Because there were some quiet parts in Chop Suey. But oh, that was a little awkward. So, because, and so, I'm not sure. It's almost as simple as like, what would be difficult, and this would be difficult for obvious reasons, would be like, geez, like singing another song? But that's because now you're trying to produce two different songs. That's totally different. What would maybe be interesting is hearing a song for the first time. So listening to a song for the first time while playing another song you know. And then when you're done with that, see if you can play back any of the other song. Guys, what are some songs that exist that I maybe don't know? I feel like I don't know most songs though. Also, yeah, this name is that an L too? Is this all? There's no vowels, but it looks Polish. Used to play this all the time. It's a nice warm-up piece, yeah. Guys, I'm just trying to... I do know Capriccio Árabe. What kind of song for a song you've never heard? I don't know. Anything. Maybe another really like... I don't know. Something where I'd kind of be able to play it back. So let's do something that has like harmony. Like, not like some crazy metal song that like, even if I was super focused, even if you told me the notes, I'd just like struggle to play. I love Capriccio Árabe. Push it to the limit. Whoops, wrong thing. Jet. What's a song? I could randomly, you haven't heard new music? Neither have I. So this should be easy, but people have to give. I mean, I can't. I guess I could actually pick a song I've never heard. I could just. What if I listen to a Taylor Swift song? I don't know if Endecha by Targa. I do know that song. Endecha and Oremus. A K-pop song? Okay, I don't know any K-pop. What if I just search for K-pop? Boy Next Door, One and Only. Is that a thing? It came out 1 day ago and has 3.1 million views. What is this? If you could try it. All electronic? I don't know. I don't know what it is, so I don't know. That's why I'm. What if I listen to just? Oh God, this is cheating. But
Boy Next Door. Hey.
Okay, this is a perfect example so far of a song that wouldn't be good. 'Cause
Representing KOZ.
what is this? Dude, this is just talking. This is just like talking with like some beat in the background. Also, did you say your face?
Hello world, this is Boy Next Door.
Okay, no, we need something. This is not good. Beer, what's up? What the hell? And that's not even a criticism of his music, but like, how do you? What are you talking to? I can't play that. I can't play that back. Cupid 50/50. I don't know. This somehow came up when I typed flower. Jisoo. Guys, I'm trying to find. See, this is. How am I supposed to play music? Okay, Jisoo, flower. Is this music? Maybe Taylor Swift doesn't. I'm trying to find a song I don't know that I'm gonna try to learn while playing another song. But even this is like.
ABC, 도레미, 만큼 착했던 나. 그 눈빛이 싹 변해.
How about this? Tell me Taylor Swift was a better idea. Also, just thought I'd share that with you.
냈지.
All right. New Shoes by Pilo? Paladino? Is this a song? Wait, this is Paolo Nutini? Maybe that's a different song. Wait, I'm not seeing this. Well, I'm not gonna sing the song back, so I don't care about that. New Pilofoam technology. What's this? New shoes? Who's this person? Who's this? Sheba New Shoes? Impala Ray. How many songs have new shoes in them? How many songs are named New Shoes? What is this? Have I heard this? No, but I think it's it is. We could try it. Because this would maybe be even hard. All right, well, let's see what happens. I kind of, I don't know if that's cheating, but okay, I'm gonna record this. Should I turn off my? Okay, I can't hear myself. I'll start recording. Okay, so now it's recording. I don't know, guys. I don't know about all this. I don't know about all this. Oh my god. I don't know if I'd be able to remember this. You know what? I don't know if I'd be able to remember this, to be totally fair. I don't know if because it was like, I don't think I'd be able to remember it even just on one listen without me doing, because it was like, oops. So I don't think I'd be able to do it even. Because you know what's the hardest part about live learns for me? I say this every time I do anything sort of like it. Leandra, what's up? How are you doing? It's not figuring this stuff out. It's remembering it once I've figured it out. So like we'll go through a song and break this down. And I'll do it, and then I'll figure out the next part, and then I will have forgotten what happened before. That's why maybe something with like 4 chords, and we try to figure, I don't know, or something super repetitive. Because I could, like... Although this is kind of like... This isn't... See, I would have, it becomes hard to memorize. Yeah, because melodies, like things have to have particular characteristics to be memorable, to be more easily memorable. It doesn't make them necessarily better. It doesn't make them necessarily better. But just in terms of like memorability, yeah, that's a word. Memorability. Which, by the way, is why your fugue subjects should have... I tried to make this fugue subject have memorable parts to it. You guys want to hear the exposition of this fugue I wrote yesterday for an exercise? Johann Sebastian Schnaff. I did this as an exercise. Someone's going to be helping me with some counterpoint stuff. and then it would go off into the first like episode thing. So the it has lots of little different parts, but also has like repetition to it too. It's like, and that could like keep on going. And then it has this sequence of HWV 429. So that's handle. No, I don't think so. Or if I have, I don't know it by. Unless that's is that. Oh, a fugue in E minor. Then no, I haven't. I have not heard that. Okay, I do want to try this. Okay, I want to try this thing one more time. This may be too hard because this is. Although, what did this sound like when I was trying to listen to that cello piece? We never played it back. Okay, so now it's recording. Missed part of it, yeah, because I. Yeah, I'm actually trying to listen to this song. So this is the difference between. Actually, this is almost a perfect example, because what it means is that's what happens when you're not listening to what you're playing. And so I think the best two things to make the one combined example is when I literally couldn't hear the sounds coming out of my guitar. But I was hearing it. I'm like singing in my head like. You know, I'm doing that. Although, you know, chop suey is going on in the background versus actually actively not listening to what I'm playing and sort of just going through the physical motions and how bad it sounds and how it doesn't work. Well, actually. So I love this, and I love the harpsichord too. Also, I think wait, I know who this is. Wait, this is the guy. This is we know who this is, right? He's does anybody know who this is? Besides, I still don't know how to say your name. I see CZK and like C's and well SZK and CZ and stuff, and I think Polish, but. Does this look familiar to anyone? I'm pretty sure that it's this person. I'm pretty sure it's this person. What's up, October? Pretty sure it's him. I'm pretty sure he did stuff with Jordi Savall. It is. Jordi is a legend. That's why we have an emote for him. He's immortalized in this stream. God, that's loud. I love this shot. This dude's head just hanging. Listen. This guy. Oh, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. Oh, shit. Oh, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. Oh my god. Quickly, before I get... All right, so I'm choosing this one just because it has the music here, so we can like actually look at... Just so there's something visual to it. What kind of piano? This is like a... This is like a forte piano. So this is a nice, I mean, speaking of fugue subjects and stuff, this just, yummy. Guys, what did I say about having a rest? What did I say about having a rest? It's a great way to have your ear, it's a great way to capture your ear's attention. Again, hence this rest. Right here at the beginning of the subject, for that exact reason. We counted 18 out of the 24 fugues of the Well-Tempered Clavier, the second book. 18 out of the 24 start with a rest. A couple of them I cheated a little bit. There's a rest in there, but whatever. Okay, so if we do this. So I've never heard this before, but yeah, so this is already shaping up to be like right? He's definitely gonna do that where it's gonna go like Right, that's what part of this screams to me. But I like that little you could probably call this a wedge fugue if you wanted to go, but this wedge motive is most popularly known through and it's a wedge because you can see it like this. See, it looks like a bow, but it's a wedge. So this one will be Alright, sorry, Handel. Boom, boom. That's actually really nice. I know I'm covering up part of it, but... Boom, boom, oh, okay. That was a nice little sequence. Another sequence. Another much larger sequence. Another sequence. Boom, 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 boom. That's a great way to modulate with these sequences. Also, the program was, there were two. There was Muse Score 4, and then Keysight was the one where you saw the colors. Another sequence. A false entry of the subject. All going through another sequence. Chain of suspensions. I like that. I had never heard. I've never really listened to any specific like fugues by Handel. So I've only heard like fugal parts of other works he's done. So a false entry of the subject is when you get a partial, like you get a partial entry of the subject, but it never actually finishes. And so he uses this continuously to in this sequence. Where was it? Was it earlier? Shit, I can't remember. I can't remember. No, it's not there. was right here. Okay, okay. And it really sticks out because he has this. So just listen to that boom, 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 and you'll hear that the whole subject doesn't get played out before you start to hear it again. Watch. Ready? And then you get the full subject. So we first heard. It'd be like if we did this again. My favorite example to use for anything is Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. But if Twinkle Twinkle was our fugue subject, and we went like, it'd be like doing this. It'd be like partway through being like. Donation, it looks like. Dude, an ST. What the heck? Thank you for the $75 donation. Holy shit. Have your favorite chill mooding emote right there. And sometimes you hear a Final Fantasy note in the distance. What if... Oh god, how can we... If only I could improvise. Yeah, I really should listen to more of his keyboard stuff, which is like, so, I mean, obviously it's like that's like his main thing. I feel like, even though we always think of like the Messiah and, you know, his water music. Okay, 75. All right. What if I somehow do a couple Final Fantasy things and somehow turn it into something imitative? Also, disclaimer: I am not a pianist. All right, I'm gonna mute the mic. Also, let me change this to something different. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong thing. What if we could take What if we could somehow do something with that? It's kind of difficult for a fugue subject, though, and for a couple reasons. Yeah, so it's not in a major or a minor key. It's technically like modal, because we have... It's not this. Jeez, it's not even this. So without anything else there, it's like D Mixolydian. Yeah, no, actually it's very clearly D Mix. So then when we do this, I mean, we could just somehow go like. Yeah, it's because from what I understand, it's because of the S and TH sound between Japanese and English. It's the same thing with L's and R's, because as one of my friends explained it, who's studied Japanese, and he's lived in Japan for half his life. The R's and L's are like r, Rafi. So like my name's Rafi. It's like, oh geez, what, like it's in between a little bit, but Erith. But see, but there's a C sharp here and then not here. Whatever. I'm just gonna sort of make something up. You can't stop me. Oh, here's what I was gonna do. Oh, also I think I fixed this thing too. The stream is now 60 frames per second. Also, this background is what? Although, why does it still look janky? It should not look like that. Let me check something for a second. Settings. Video. What? I'm at 60. What? Why is it so jittery still? Only in OBS. Oh, yeah. God, it's so smooth on my monitor right here. Titties. It's not just Twitch, because before it's even being broadcast, like I'm looking at OBS right now. I swear. I thought I fixed it. Man, it looks so much. It looks so much better though when it's actually smooth. This one I feel like is okay because you don't. Depending on the actual effects, it's a little. It's either easier or harder to see, but whatever. Terrible visuals. Yeah, this is just like Synthesia, but way better. And it's only, what, $25, I think, or something? For me, it was totally worth it. It's for multiple levels, especially when I'm trying to do the like teaching stuff, because I get to, if you notice this one, I have two presets where they're color coded and the notes. A sharp version a flat version. So like this one's just very plain, and it's just like every note has a color. All the Ds are orange. Green. Yellow. Purple. Brown. Red. Blue. Although this is weird now because it's in the flat version. Okay. What does this one look like? Yeah, I feel like this one also hurts my eyes. I don't know. Whatever, we can just still use it. My eyes. Thanks for the claps. And ST, thank you again for the donation earlier. Was that my own version? It was. I was just trying to base it off of in different parts of this. So sometimes it was just going up some notes and then down some. So it could have been like or it could have been going from having the 1 chord be major and the 5 chord be minor. Ascending and descending of the prelude, not really on purpose, although I actually I actually did at one point. It was really but I can't do that. I can't do that. That's where my physical limitations get messed up. It's really tough. But there was that thing too, which was kind of. Thanks for listening to it on that series of notes. I should probably play the ending song and head out because it's 10:42 where I am in my neck of the woods. I'm actually pretty hungry, more hungrier than normal. bullshit. That's what it is. One winged angel. I'll try. If I could do it, I would. I just straight up would, dude. Oh, jeez, I'm yawning too. All right, I think so too. More time, you may. That'll be a whole other level. Thanks, Nesty. I'm trying my best. God, I just wish I didn't do this stupid. I try not to talk about it, but it's just, oh my god, this stupid finger thing. It makes me not want to like play at all, like play off stream and practice. I hate the feeling of this. I can't figure out what to do with it. That's why my strings almost a week later still aren't worn in as much as they should be, but all right, whatever. Oh, Jesus. Thanks for all the hearts. Elena, were you here earlier? I feel like you were. Sometimes you have the same color as Asamiya, and both your names start with an A. And sometimes I can get confused when those things happen. And thanks for the claps. Also, thanks to everyone who helped support. Even you didn't check. Okay, gotcha. I swear I saw your name. Extra special thanks to Jay and Nesty for the for the extra large contributions. Where is this? The audio cutting out stopped like halfway through the stream. Man, I don't know what's going on. Like, why there's so many issues? Why there's so many issues with stuff? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna find someone to raid. So many problems. Oh, speaking of, okay, there goes the audio. Yeah, probably because it's loading up Twitch and now it's frozen. Oh my god, dude! Thanks, Elena. A dono goal for a new computer? Honestly, I think so. Things been lagging. The stream's been crashing. Oh god. Yeah. How Fugue work with Twinkle Twinkle? An example? No. Exactly. And you got your own custom. You got your own custom Fugue going on. Speaking of, you know what? One last time, so that this gets stuck in your head. You know what? Just to get it stuck in your head. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to go. But that complicates things. Complicates things a little bit. This part. But I want it really badly. It's what my ear keeps going to. It just ends so abruptly. It's kind of ridiculous, but complications. You mean in terms of the fugue thing? No, actually, that's what's so important because this is the fugue subject. So everything is based off of this. So even just what I've written here, if I change this, that means this changes when it comes back here. So it comes back in the answer to the subject. Oh, another version. Yeah. I was going to say that because then it comes back here. Dude, this sound in the recording. Dude, the recording they used. You can hear something. You can hear something like vibrate. Like these are recorded sounds. So MuseScore 4, this is the new one. Has these like nicer sounds, but this one note is weird. Strange. Whatever. The rising melody in the upper voice of the last line. Oh, that was the thing that's felt awkward. It seems to feel less awkward. That's this, right? Seems to feel less awkward when it's whoops. Maybe when it's in the highest voice. And so this is the counter melody, the counter subject, I should say, does this thing Bum 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 bum. Man, I feel like the counter subject is it's a little too strong. I feel like the counter oh my god, the counter subject is like more memorable than the subject almost in a certain sense. I mean, not that that's not terrible. I don't know. I don't know. The Allegri, the I know what you mean. Yeah. It's reaching up there a good amount, but okay. All right. Yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. I'm so hungry. This is gonna be so loud. Is she still playing music? I don't think so. I got jebaited by a thumbnail. The thumbnail made it look like someone was doing one thing. Don't mind me. It looks like this person was doing music. They were literally they were playing a guitar in the thumbnail, and then when I clicked, they were not. Oh my gosh. Don't mind me. We're gonna raid Hans and Denise. Yawns are continuing. Narragansett. You guys want to get some Gansets, dude? Yeah, dude, Mike. Oh my god. My computer's falling. Copy those raid calls. Yeah, everything is going so slow. Shit. Ah. Wait, and Denise. Okay, there are two. Yeah, the 2D. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for being here and hanging out. Again, the major gift subs from Jay and huge donation from Nesty. Thank you, especially for those. Extra support, and for everyone who was listening and chatting and lurking and helped to contribute to the stream. I will be back Sunday, and yeah, I hope to see you then. In the meantime, we will say hello to Hans and Denise. Take care, everybody.